Biatch. Also welcome. Abigail. Barry. I was like, where the frick is my save? Abigail. Sorry. I was... To count as Meg tweeting. Saying female readers are the meanest to female characters. Is it wrong? Iris! I hope you feel better. I can't believe you're still sick. Like, what the frick are we doing today? I said hi, Barry. Why are you poking me? We're gonna go to Everett, see if we can't find some, weaponry? So that we can keep our good friend Kim safe at the showdown. I'm in debt? Well, my friend, I am sorry to hear it. Abigail, are you ready to finish your novel this semester? Not the whole shebang, it can just be like the first draft. Timothy, come on. Where did all of my money go? You're nowhere near that? What can we do? You gotta rework the whole plot. Been there. I gotta freaking... I'm in revision 1 and 60 to 65,000 words. Gonna have to go through it again. And I clean stuff up even more during revision. Like with Bodymore 3, or with edits. With Bodymore 3, I even cleaned stuff up like months after being in edit. Because I took a break and then changed stuff. Oh my goodness, Tatum.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success.
Mr. Dubois.
Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
I'm told the union is involved in a local drug trade. How much do I care? I just finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real
You got
business.
this, Abby.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Yes, yes. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost? You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Is this the only way to...
Right past the pawn shop and across the canal.
Is this the only way to get the gun from him?
The water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
First critique on Thursday. Does that mean that you got the first books?
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
He's like...
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
I don't want to tell you about the mega rich lightbender inside. I don't like you. You don't deserve to know about the mega rich guy. The Westies is after Bodymore. And then there's also Not Dead and Not Dead Yet eventually. I feel like I need to go waste some time so he thinks I actually gathered the signatures. Heck yeah. I'm like already 15,000 words into the Westies 1. You don't need to waste time just yet? Are you sure? I just told him that I mailed those and he was like, no, you freaking didn't. He's not gonna believe me if I run back inside. Mike! Westies trilogy and the prequel, so you get the Legend of Bill Cassidy. Your phone just went from 17 to 9%. What the heck is your phone doing?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time.
I thought he was going to give me information about the gun. Freaking Mike, you said that, and I was like, did I not turn the game sound back on? Oh, I can just go get... Can I go get Kuno's signature? Oh yeah, Boom Boom sequel someday. There's also the prequel to Dead End Drive. So, you know... But I can only work on one book at a time, and I have to pick what's important. I'm gonna go and try and get Kuno. What do you mean I tend to write prequels? I don't have any prequels right now. I just write whatever story I feel like exists. Nah. Westies is just what I'm calling the Western story Monty and I are writing until I come up with... Until we come up with a name for it. Because it doesn't have a proper name yet. The series has a name. He's not gonna sign it. I probably have to get somebody from the island to sign it, let's be real. Western as in it's set in the West. In 1888, 1889. Except, you know, the one about Bill Cassidy and Silas Miller will be 30, 40 years before that. No, I should say 20 to 30 years before that. And I get the child. Oh, let's go get Egghead to sign it. That's right. Let's get Egghead. I can't help it. I just have a brain that never stops. Well, funny you should say that. Actually, since the since the Cassidys all hide what their names are, because the Cassidy name obviously is wanted for multiple reasons, and they're being hunted by their uncle. The nickname that the last name that they use when they need a fill-in surname is Morgan. As a tribute. Yup. Strange stillness fills you as you look inside. Wait, buddy, we need to... No.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore! Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape into the space escape! Yeah! Alright!
Wait! Where's your ball?
No! No! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the heart!
Come on, make it not scare. How am I supposed to get a different tape? We got these delicious dog treats on Saturday. His lungs are too good. That is the problem. Ah, he just stole that from me. You're rude. Rude. Like you anymore, Tatum. They are carrot and honey. They make them fresh at the pet store in town every week. Well, they make some. Every week is different flavors. E-doobie. Okay.
Yeah! Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact.
He is
couldn't
super
control
fluffy.
it at all. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power.
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this.
I see all those
This is the
smiley
sound
faces
that the
over
future
there.
could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Well, you're not signing it.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Excuse me, we gotta go and try to get some savoir faire.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes. All because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
Is he really 20 though?
Not 20.
That's what I thought. What is Andre doing?
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Well,
Goodbye.
we're gonna try to get some get some more swab. Oh yeah, we are in negative swab right now. It's these pants. It's these gosh dang pants. I mean, we could just talk to people not wearing pants. We have to have some. Oh, there's one. Boop. Toot. Fork. Oh, nah, that was my pants. My negative pants. I really don't have, like, anything for a ciboire. Well. Oh. I didn't put pants on.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your
I
eyes
figured.
and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it.
Goodbye, officer.
I'll have to try again when I up my... Depends.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a
Did you fail that one, Abigail?
the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead. For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers.
Go put on my empathy shoes.
She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God. Okay. Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic. Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about? Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubbed.
There's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often sight. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On his mother's love. Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow.
Yes. Anyway. Yes. Who do you want to know about? He's a Fourburger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Fourburg.
We'll try to stay hydrated. Thanks for coming in, Iris. Hope you feel better. Sleep well.
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. What do you mean, do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of
He
mindset?
abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking
It's
about?
just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people. Yeah. Who do you want to know about? What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all the stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
It's a party boy.
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
I'm a future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? Urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
What does he think he's doing? Where is he from?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us.
He's got
Or
TB.
who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night.
Who do you want to know about? Me?
It happens, you know, and Tate does not howl no.
I'm a silver bird.
Hang on. That phrase. You're suddenly reminded of something.
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Thank you. Sure.
Legendary. Reaction speed. Okay, we gotta get empathy up. I know we got some empathy shoes. Them's not the empathy shoes. Are we already wearing? We are already wearing the empathy shoes. Oh, we got empathy sunglasses. I swear I just saw glasses that did empathy. The freak. I could have sworn we had something else that did empathy more than the shoes. Oh, we got this trench coat. That does empathy. I feel like this scarf should do empathy. It looks really cozy. Then we gotta get reaction. Oh, that does a negative empathy. We'll go ahead and take that. Oh, let's put reaction on there. Yeah. It must be something with reaction. Rhetoric. Bleh. Authority. Bleh. Drama. Bleh.
Welcome back.
The device feels
Gosh
locked.
darn
An
it.
Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
Tonight is gonna be the night of not winning. That's what we know. Okay, let's put all of our empathy garb down here. Why are you mean like this? But you're correct, yes. Every night is the night of not winning. No, you're not wrong. Okay, reaction speed. We need to put this down here. I'm just putting stuff down where I can find it easier later. Rhetoric, no. Reaction speed, negative, no. I need this down there as well. I need this down there as well. I do not have, like, anything that I actually could use.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Ugh. See, this is why. We're just gonna go to Kuno later. And be like, Kuno, I know you don't like me, but we're having a night of failing rolls. And I don't think my empathy is gonna get any higher than it is now. Yo, Death Spiral.
Tequila Sunset.
He's not gonna sign anything for me. What about you?
Uncle.
There's
Tequila Sunset. Okay, so now it's a pirate's life for me.
He just wants
Of
to...
course. Drink first, story later. Then I can't keep on telling the stories.
He just wants to tell me more stories. Grandpa over here with his story times.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What? Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
test the waters here. Say that there's nothing to be worried about.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Well, I'm not gonna trick anybody.
The sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. Where are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building? What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
He has a pen in everything. Here you go. I shouldn't have. Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves. Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign. Lillian's not the only one who's too thirsty.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never planned to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes, and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no changing it. She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
I'm not gonna be able to convince her. Have you seen the luck tonight? It ain't happening. Got -1 suggestion. It just ain't happening. And say, do we not have any clothing for suggestion? I saw one. I was seeing what else there was. Look, I have been on this boom of making some really bad decisions for a while now.
Tequila.
I thought I did lie to him. Apparently I did not lie the correct way. Well, that means I'm gonna be stuck with this if I cannot get her to sign it. This means I may not get a gun. We can try putting it in the mailbox.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on?
I knew it was gonna
He's
fail.
an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
We're just not gonna win.
Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment.
Kuno.
We're just not gonna win anything tonight, for the record. That's the one I need for suggestion. Where is the mailbox? Near the bookstore? Oh, the bookstore is this way.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, but the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
But the document...
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands.
Ow!
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box.
It's cool. You really showed that mail collection.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
I don't.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Well, Timothy, you're not being very helpful. No, it's aggression, cop. Thank you very much. This is what frustration looks like. So we're about to go and fail another roll. We're just not gonna get any of them, dude. Then we're all gonna die. We just might have to. If she do not sign.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the...
Logic and reason won't work on this old bat.
We got
Better
one.
go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability? The grandmother card will do the trick. Last chance to turn back.
Is there another way? If it's giving me the option to find another way. Then there has to be another way.
Damn, you almost had it. What was this? A pang of conscience?
Tequila Sunset.
Nope, he can't. He won't sign it. What do I do now? There has to be. If I said no.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope...
Rude! Rude! Why is it like this? It's only been 45 minutes. Like, that just means we have to go talk to Everard and lie to his face. It's fine. Well, it tricked me into thinking I had other options. By saying I'll find another way, but then it's like, there is no other way. Like, this is just a disaster. I'm sorry. If we play any game like Until Dawn or one of the other horror theater ones where the people can all die, I'm gonna end up killing them all. And feel really bad. Why didn't you make me select the option to get the granny's signature? I needed your guilting. I needed you to put your hand on top of mine and say, Ian? Nope.
Mr. Dubois, now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy. Honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
You bring joy to my... You need to get signatures from... Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca.
See, I did. This is what I did before, and I said I'm...
talk about your gun.
I mailed this, I mailed the signatures like way too early, and so then, I don't know, maybe it screwed other things. I don't know. I did tell him immediately I mailed the signatures. Can I sign it?
You take the legal documents out of the
Try to find out.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan
Yeah,
in
but
the addendum. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this.
Look,
After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
We know you're just a better negotiator.
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Telling me? Because, what is this? What is my interfacing? My interfacing is already +2, and it's like, freaking bro. Freaking bro, you are not doing anything with this. What if I go and hide in my little hut? And then I try to forge signatures. But what if I want to just see if I can do that? Think of Kim's judgmental stare. I can just go into my closet. Sorry, my room. And get my multiple personalities to sign the statement. You know, I did not even think that I could mess up the envelope. We're not restarting again. We have to live with the consequences. I just already missed Kim, okay? I did not want to deal with Kuno, and I felt really bad everybody died. I do kind of want to see, though, if hiding in my room changes the likelihood. I'm not actually going to sign it. I'm not going to sign it. I just want to see.
Out of the envelope.
Look, it works!
12 to 40
It
month
works!
construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I was doing science. Why are you judging me for science?
Tequila Sunset. What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it. All right. Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs. Abs.
Why haven't we started calling you Abs?
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey. Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. Wake up.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
Not exactly an expert forgery. Don't call Abigail. Would have signed something more like, don't call Abigail.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these?
It's time. We have found success. Kim didn't have a problem with this. He didn't judge us at all. You know, if we can screw Everard, that's why I'm not telling about the super mega rich guy in the storage unit. He does not need to know about that man. I do not want to ruin my investor's life. Bookshop.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
What if he was actually going to build a youth center? And we just screwed over Lillian's kids from having a youth center. Hello, sir.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt. Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
What?
Well, let's just
Why
say
what?
there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy
Bye,
a
Mike.
significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
I hope you enjoy your book.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers.
Why what?
We are
I'm just
going
talking to
reset.
Everard.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth center, supermarket, church complex.
Oh my gosh.
Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
There's not that many people in freaking Ravachol.
Harry, enough is enough.
Or Martinez,
We're
I
taking
should
this
say.
district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Yes.
And I knew you were one too, Harry. Right when you rolled into town. I've got the center, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
Order it. You know my men didn't
Why
kill
are
him.
you so
They told
fat?
you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so
Glad
fat?
you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
You gain from him being dead.
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr.
He's like
Fitzgerald.
money. So
I
much
have victory to gain.
freaking money.
We're going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee
This
making.
is why he doesn't
We're
get
gonna
to
take
know
all of
where
it for
Super
the
Rich
people
Man is.
And fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance. Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow, a neurochemical, psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
I'm digging it, Everard. I have to say, I'm digging this part.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
And far removed.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Oops.
Let's
I meant to say go on, my bad.
Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has a word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. It's going to be one of those two.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work. We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Oh.
Client. That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they...
Wow. A neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
So am I. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad. Has bad We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic... It's all... Anyway, let's look at the big picture. I'm gonna...
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I'm trying to get him to actually admit to it. I mean, he kind of did, but I feel like there's a...
Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body sort of is like a corporation, isn't it?
Well, that didn't want it either.
Law. We're incorporated.
Well, maybe one more. One more guess.
Wow. A neurochemical.
We're gonna...
And the kid...
I'm an old... But if I were...
Because otherwise, I'm just gonna assume that it doesn't really go anywhere.
Rainbow party, it's all... Anyway, let's not focus on the sense... Let's look...
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door... Most certain. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Well.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, you.
Effie,
Yes,
what's up?
you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Excuse me? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism.
Why does my rhetoric want to start communism? Why is my rhetoric a communist?
Before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building?
Appreciate it, Effie. I'm sad that your headset's not working. Or headset's not on. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted.
No. My rhetoric is not tricking me today. I'm still looking for a hardcore jam. I don't know where the frick we're supposed to get a hardcore jam. I feel like we sang karaoke to that. Locate a working firearm. We're working on that. I want to go talk to the Measurehead and see if he's got other things that he wants to say. We haven't talked to him since, you know... We haven't talked to him in a long time. I just want to see if there are options. I doubt he does too, but you know what? We are wasting time until 22 hour, and so why not just run around for a little bit before sitting on the bench? If Kim will even allow us to sit on the bench. At this point, there's some level of... Ooh. Gotta put stuff in places. There's some level of just talking to people in order to get experience points. It didn't let you sit on the bench when you had Kim.
Hola, wandering man.
Measurehead's over here. Yo, Measurehead, what's up? What's up, my man?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
There is nothing found. I cannot possibly imagine.
Okay, nope. He just wants to rant at us some more. I'm sorry that I had to subject you to that, Kim. Probably, honestly, probably. I've made some choices.
Is this about the questions again? I don't really know anything. Uh-huh.
To the left of some croissants, a colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol. The bottles wink there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth.
No, I'm looking for a diskette.
The tear machine. Your bottles Do you know what you should do with that money, kid?
Buy alcohol?
Looking for something, Aunt?
What? Is my shoulder exposed? What are you looking at? I'm wearing a hoodie. Oh, you mean Harry? Yes. Yes.
The woman is still hunched. A lorry abandoned by its owner. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes
Also,
you.
hello.
The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters.
Welcome
Actresses smile from the walls.
to the mistake.
There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. You close.
Things been rough tonight. Look, Kim, I need you to go and do something else for a little while.
Yes?
I need some me time. Timothy, do you know what that means?
A typical Martinez streetlight.
How do you even
among
get
assorted floor and
700
table
money?
lamps. All the old boomboxes are there.
I was sort of hoping that he would randomly have a cassette. We pretty much shaved our face, and then everything started to go downhill from there.
Yes? What about me? Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me? Frankly, Detective, you're in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision.
Oh my
In
gosh.
fact, under
Timothy.
normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precincts that I haven't done so.
The lieutenant thinks you're some unaccountable wreck who needs constant.
Look, I just wanted him to go away
But
for
you
a little
don't
while.
have to listen to him. You're free to disobey.
What if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself. You might. It's important not to let one style interfere with their work.
The lieutenant is pretty sure style is just a euphemism for nihilistic binge drinking.
No,
Is it not?
we were gonna ask that lady on the bridge out, bro, but we can't do it with you here. We got things to do. Hey Joyce, your bro.
Good. What can
No, never mind. She doesn't want to know about Everart. Okay, Timothy, let's go find a bench. See how you feel about benches. Can I sleep in? I don't think I can sleep in my room. I just pass out. I will skim through case files after I try this. We'll see how Timothy feels, and then we'll read case files.
The worn and beaten wood.
We can sit on benches after.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when.
Oh, you can only do it, period, when he's gone? Ugh. Timothy, you're killing me. The greatest innocence. That
There it is again.
Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written.
This isn't a book?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Hey.
The words just crossed your mind somehow. You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade card. It's slightly. Your hand shakes. They're like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
I'm just following the leads.
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, but your nose is somewhere between grateful and
I just got the achievement, literally the sorriest cop on earth.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper, then rip them from the binder. And 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. But they appear. These are all in a print, a dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of the color of the iris. Yes, all that remains now. The rest of the stinking cellulose is it takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised, which AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. You were
20 nuggets.
You didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That.
I mean, if you save them, you can throw them in an air fryer
Leslie
tomorrow.
Will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small.
I mean, you could do that too.
Are not punishable by incarceration.
I was trying to give you an alternative in case you didn't want to do that.
For Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main
Where's the
Street
fun
and
of
Perdition,
exposing your
because
own
that's where
genitals
the
in your
action
own home?
is. Can you keep yourself?
We're dealing with some high IQ individuals right now.
Threatening,
Hey, broken
fines,
entertainment.
dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that
Which I should just...
he must have, in the process, killed them. He came at can't get at which
Kill
suppose
them?
It would be. That's toxic. Who knows? One day you may still some asshole insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, You got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in cigarette butts. No.
Well, you
didn't
know.
have murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Tough.
That's gonna be the plan.
So the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere. No, it's so... Yeah, no one... Mills. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah. Smoking...
Oh, you know what we can do?
in the...
We can also go over... I have no idea if this is actually... how much time this wastes compared to the case files, but, you know, we got our... bro over here can tell us stories. It's true. We're just wasting time.
Tequila? Of course.
Here.
Drink. There. Shut. Our hair. What's rumored to be searching for his legend?
I thought.
Well, if I had good.
Tell him.
Fuck. What?
I read.
Right. The women. When she. But their her.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love. No, not.
Man. Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Well, some other
even
person.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
But he was a jockey. He seemed super committed to his sport. I got to agree. The theory sounds plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. Well, some others
even
for some.
Look, we are gonna come back.
Well,
even for some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Isn't it? Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
Hard to.
That's the reality. Yeah? Damn right it doesn't. No one.
He won't.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Do you have anything to fortify old... It's very hard to tell a story when one's mouth... Wonderful. It's very hard to tell a story.
Let's go get some case file on. We're already at 14, so I guess we're just gonna read until it's time. What about this one? What if we interact with...
The greatest innocence. Browsing. You can... It's...
I don't know if this does... It doesn't think... I don't think that's going anywhere.
As the quest easy. Even an innocent... Damn, Dolores. Damn, Dolores. Frank, question 3.
Oh, we're supposed to be...
Innocence.
We're supposed to be answering
Correct.
questions.
The most fine. I don't even have to every and see. You would have done better if.
That's a problem. Why did I make the worst choice?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hang past the note. Judging by the creases, you don't exactly close them. It takes about
Look, we're just trying to go. Oh, we're already at 17. Yeah, you're right. I'm back to the ledger. It's fine. Well, we can run around mindlessly.
True love is possible. The crew, the night.
This is my choice to try to be less boring.
Cause of the
Look, it's time.
People, the graffito crew is easy. The crew, the 9,000.
You need to stop.
Subjected to the mural's message. All of Lakeside. A staggering 78% of no one cares what you... Not much is...
Okay. I know I was trying to end the cycle. I am sorry that you suffered so much broken media. Broken entertainment. I understand the suffering. Kim do be like, Harry, are you having a brain malfunction?
Put your hands where I can see them. Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here.
Doesn't Kim
Something's
have bad
very wrong
eyesight?
with her. She's completely out of control.
Wait, what should we do, Kim? Raise your hand. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. Oh, the tar is mine. I collected it.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later.
Oh my
Perhaps
gosh.
you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key! Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No, no. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
It's the goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine? Or drugs? Magnesium, Dramamine, maybe even speed. My God, she has speed on her. What else?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here. We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us.
Yeah, she
Your
is.
Firearm.
She is.
We need to solve this.
Well, I need to put on clothing that'll help me.
Officer, there is no way I'm leaving it like this.
Okay, fine. He's gonna make me.
The lieutenant nods.
It's gonna fail. Somebody's gonna get
stay on the
shot.
swing
Not
firearm.
again. Not again. I don't trust us. Oh, thank goodness.
Here's the
Thank
plan.
goodness.
You fling the chain cutters in her face, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand
You
grabs the
don't have a lot of faith right
one
now.
breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all 3 barrels, red and blue light shining through.
You're telling me I just
It's
wasted my
not
2 points?
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat
In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
Oh, that's good.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
I think I'm hearing thunder.
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares.
Walks away from the gun after all that.
They treat me like this.
This linden-headed machine of pain and undignified suffering.
I think it's tribunal time.
To a halt. Tired of walking the desert. It doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. I've had disturbances similar to this before, many calls, but never this bad. I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
If you search her once more.
It's one of those things at a police cap. There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so. Maybe. Probably. You know. Mine? No, it's ours.
The lieutenant nods.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Kim. I'm doing this for her own good. I'm not gonna take the drugs.
You take the file of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Obviously.
She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
Listen to him, for once.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take them, Kim. Heck yeah. Put on this hat. Where my new hat at? There it is. Heck yeah. If I wear that during the if I wear my more authoritative outfit during the tribunal, does it make a difference? It does. So I should not look like a schlob. Whatever I look like right now, a hussy. Well, we'll have to make sure to change clothing. Maybe not before. Maybe not before, you know, talking to Titus, because I have a feeling Titus is not going to be more receptive if I'm dressed like a cop. I figure. But I figure I can also actually avoid Kim being shot. The boys are gone. Yo, where the boys at?
Hey.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
I was actually hoping that you would give me my tape cassette back. I'm pretty sure I maximized freaking casualties, my dude.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I did, like, the worst you could possibly do with that. Which is why we are here now. Oh yeah, that's definitely thunder. It's like... You're fine, Totley. Okay, can you go home now, Kim? So I can ask that...
Yes.
Ask that lady out. Oh wait, I could probably go to my house. Make sure to save. Yes, I'm gonna go talk to Titus in the morning and then see where that leaves us and then do the tribunal. And hope that it goes better this time. Pray for me. Oh yeah, and change my outfit after I talk to Titus. Okay.
It's getting late, and it's...
Good night, officer.
Good night, Kim.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind
That-
is turning southeast.
That did not help me at all. This was the suggest. That was the empathy. Ooh. Ooh. That was the suggestion.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
There's
The
nothing
wind
to
is
help
turning
this. She's just not gonna do
What's
it.
on your mind?
You think she really needs more of
Yes!
died at sea?
I can get the 3. I can't get the freaking 75%.
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk. Lillian, walk with me.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening? I am. That's why you should definitely.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found, Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
Yeah, there might even be hand-holding, Abigail. Ugh. Lewd.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Uh-oh. What does ready look like? Probably not my saucy outfit. Okay, guys, we gotta dress for this date. We got a tux. Conceptualization. Conceptualization. You think that she would like this hat? What are these pants? I don't know what Inland Empire does. Gut feelings, dreams, and waking life, that's fine. That's probably... Actually, I like drama. We're gonna keep the bow tie. Who doesn't like a nice bow tie? We'll keep my empathy shoes. There's nothing that can go wrong with empathy shoes. Sure. We are perfectly presentable for a date. I should see where I'm supposed to meet Lillian. Go to the Land's End in the northern tip of the peninsula. Quickly, she's not going to wait forever. Okay, okay, we're going. We're going. I assume this is the Land's End. This is the north tip. Heck yeah! Hey Monty, what's up?
Steadily at the waves.
Fortunately, you missed the disasters.
And lets it fall again, tousled.
It's okay.
She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes.
We were also...
And only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are.
We're on a date now.
It's late and it's snowing. The snow is... Well, it's not really snow, it's slush. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a makeout spot.
And yet
that
she accompanied me here
today.
Oh.
I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water.
Oh, is it fun?
And with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm actually quite good at scheduling. It's a rock star thing. Tardiness. I'm sorry you had to wait. Wouldn't miss this for the world.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh? Here it comes.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Me? No, no, no. Just grew up on the sea.
She's a mystic.
Know which way the wind's blowing and all. Knew the weather'd clear up once we got here. Otherwise, it would have been a less pleasant stroll, nay?
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian
Good luck with the
expression.
bathroom dimension.
Means drinking yourself to death. So, are you going to keep the name?
Oh yeah, Tequila Sunset. I think I'm good with Harrier Dubois these days. Harry is my name. I don't know any others. This is the new model me, and I need a new name.
Well then, Officer Dubois.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected
Oh, drown in the
waves
toilet. It
and
could happen.
skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking,
Your-
in the shimmering air.
Your hand...
River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Your hand-eye coordination is so low, you roll the die and you end up flipping as you put the seat up. The lid up to sit down. Instead of sitting down, you just bloop.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing?
Your
the
dexterity
sun,
roll
to be
was
so
not good.
Generous towards us. You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun isn't always that great. Think of people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much
Now
sunlight.
you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Well, something's got to be
I
on our
guess
side.
we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
You would be incinerated or worse.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks.
Oh
A
no.
drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
I hope your tummy can handle it too, because it seems like between dairy
She's
and everything
right.
else.
They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Interesting
Thank
lilt.
you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
And do you wish you were out there fishing right now?
Always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun. Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
5 billion years old, the sun god.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side? Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. The wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but... have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore. No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me. Doubt it. But thank you for the company. Farewell.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning.
Well. Can we, Bro, we are gonna... Bro.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. But this is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
We are going to freaking... It'll be amazing. Hopefully. Got our RCM cloak. Got our boots. Yeah, we'll keep the empathy sunglasses. I don't think we have better pants. I think we have very limited pants, honestly. We are gonna wear that, though. Oh, did we have a tie for this? I don't think so. Horrific necktie. Okay, we're good. Kim is gonna be so impressed when he sees us tomorrow. I feel like maybe I should not run around with a gun out.
It's getting cold. An old mirror hangs on the wall. The bed is comforting.
Well.
The place feels almost like home now.
It's easier this time. Drifting off.
Oh, not the
Your
limbic
head
system
has
again.
found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until they're suddenly light.
This respite.
I'm glad you did not die in the bathroom dimension.
Brother.
We got a sword while you were gone.
Darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember. No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
You're opening our eyes. It's probably it's probably for the best that your limbic system doesn't speak to you. Hey, Timothy. Okay, let's go talk to Titus. Abigail, look at this. We are ballin'. We got freaking the gun and a sword. I feel like we shouldn't approach Titus with the gun out. That's probably not a good idea. But we are ready for this tribunal. We got the hat. You don't think it'll do anything? Okay. You say this, and then Titus is just like, what the frick are you doing? What if we walk up to Kuno like this? Kuno, we're here to arrest you. And get ready to be arrested. Oh, that's because we're getting ready for the tribunal, Rainer.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Nope.
Kuno does.
He do be like, he don't care. Okay, we're gonna... You got this empathy. I think this takes away empathy. Put on this, though. Do we have more empathy? We have empathy shoes, that's right. Okay.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an
Frickin' A.
ungovernable youth on your crime scene?
Get you should.
That went wrong.
Kuno.
Well, whatever, Kuno. I was just trying before we go and do what matters. No, Kuno does not. Yeah, we're gonna go do the tribunal after we talk to Titus. And hopefully have better results than before.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market the other day at the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God.
Well, we set time back, Broken Entertainment,
Don't
because
worry. We'll handle this.
it was that bad. It was that bad.
Go wrong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do,
Pretty
not
much,
admit to
Abigail.
these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wants to make the world right. More like who wouldn't. Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation. I can't but feel partially responsible for unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of, so let's not get worked up. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on the streets.
Yup. Okay, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. We're gonna go. Time to go confront Ruby. I want to check. Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't have any bullets, do I? I've got 2 bullets. Oh, heck yes. We're good. Hey, Andy, what's up? Welcome. Just in time for the tribunal. I'm so scared. I'm so scared, you guys. I don't want to mess this up again. It can't be as bad as last time, right? I mean, aside from Kaje, we are not gonna have. Because I can't arrest her, but, it's gonna be like, no, you have to climb up the thing first. Anyway. I don't even remember how I got up there.
The once bright mural towers above you. Suddenly, there's in through.
She's down there.
Okay. Why? So...
Finally, my time to
Perhaps you can climb that.
There has to be... a rusty ladder.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between... In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, not to mention, that... What if you were... Yeah, because falling from the...
Teleportation is not a thing.
Teleportation is a
Okay,
thing,
let's
Timothy.
say teleportation is a thing. Oh, yeah.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you.
We're teleporting.
You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive.
Bam! You find yourself on the
Bam!
roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the...
Don't be jealous, Cam. It don't look good on you.
Blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay, where should we put this point? We got one point that we should use. We can put it on authority, hand-eye coordination, reaction speed. Should we put it on reaction speed? Authority. I was like, we're not going into this tribunal without you dropping that point somewhere. Okay, Abigail, I'm trusting you. Go back up there. Go back up there. There's the red. Oh. The glass is covered with grime and dust. Paper. Postcard, Martinez. You say that. I should have saved before that, honestly. Look, we've got, what are our stats looking like right now? -1 logic. Do we want that negative? Where's that one? Where's that coming from? Okay, it's coming from our empathy glasses. 2 drama, a volition. So we're only 1 negative, Sabar. Sneak under their noses to stun them with immense panache. I mean, I don't have many options for pants. And I don't want reaction speed, so like, that's where that's going. I don't think we have our best options right now. Hi, Timothy.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form. The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance.
No, wait, it's not actually.
It's next to a drain pipe, possibly stored.
He's quite proud of himself.
No pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders.
Teleporting.
Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Timothy. Oh wait, I should put Will she shoot us if we approach her with a gun?
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window...
It's a great place to hide, indeed.
The lieutenant...
Been here.
A mustachioed and mutton ear. Someone
It's time.
Half a century. I think the purpose of this... We have
good hiding place.
I won't stand.
I am jealous.
Millions of depictions. You mean like...
Jealous of your egg rolls. Okay. Granted, we need to just live with whatever happens this time. But still. Hey Mercy, what's up? But also safe before the tribunal. If I put on this headset, will it actually help me? What is this? Hunches and gut feelings. Yeah, probably not.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, We need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will. This part, keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
I lived at...
He just can't.
Well...
If you can't...
I think I see a cavern.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Or maybe...
Okay, what happens if we approach without the flashlight? She won't see us coming, right? There's no way. You're doubting your life choices? That is me every day. Hey, Christmas is in a couple of months. And there's also Christmas in July. It works. It's not a bad thing. Unless it is a bad thing.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once.
Ruby, no.
Her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Can't say it's a...
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds nobody. That's not going to help. You can't. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
She's using a pale latitude compressor, Raynor.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing...
Precisely.
Radio waves. Women's and radio waves.
It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
I built it myself.
And
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that.
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker. No. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to...
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops. And of herself.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this...
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
I was able to smash last time, yes.
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
You called me a human can opener. It's not personal, I open things up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck.
That did make her forgive them a little.
What shit? I told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Truly likes buff men.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. Go ahead, it's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
So...
Alright, where's my option to go and jump on the thing?
Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Gotta conclude the questioning. Okay, I was sometimes, you know, I go into the questioning and then it's like, no, you don't get to have those options anymore. And I'm like,
okay, great.
Because I didn't ask her any of these questions last time.
What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately...
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of...
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him. and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look
Egg
as though he'd been dead
roll.
for a good long while.
She eyes you.
It's okay. We just...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. And potentially bring attention to herself? No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing shot. The shot didn't come from the roof. But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
Yeah, don't
She
burn
doesn't
yourself.
want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Yeah, phew. Phew, right?
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like...
All good, officer.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh no.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's...
Oh, yes it is.
You should know the words to say. You've been there yourself.
I didn't
So
fail
why is it
last
not
time.
coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
Well.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the
That's
worst thing that
disappointing.
happens on this case.
But I couldn't do anything because my role.
There is no
My
coming
roll
back
failed.
from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
Hey Jack, what's up?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
It's just disappointing when it worked last time, but last time got everybody dead. I have 2 guns now. Bro, are you telling me I didn't even need to do the chase for the other gun? I have a different gun. I can go in double guns. Freaking bro. I have more weapons than I know what to deal with. Hell yeah. I'm ready for this tribunal. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. It was only an option if you let her... The double guns was only an option? I didn't let her kill herself. I failed to talk her down.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see, a rolled up sleeping bag and person.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping magazines. You should look through them. Assorted.
See anything?
Rager Monthly. You pocket.
We should read.
A thick journal. Look, it's made. This was important. The journal falls. The large, perhaps too confident. It's a myth.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell it.
There could be useful information.
Professionalism is hard to tell.
There could be
professionalism. Short staff issues. The hard to tell.
There could be
professionalism is not. You have no idea what she means. The most. Even when I leave.
I don't.
This. Don't get emotional.
We got a new skill point. Don't get emotional. She died for nothing. Oh.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business. Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or... Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have...
Well... Where do we want to spend our skill point? I'm gonna save, but where do we want to spend our point? Here you go. I can't put it on authority. I'm maxed out on authority. Okay, we there. Thank you, Abigail. Hopefully our double gun matters. I don't need any more deaths. Unnecessary deaths. If my rhetoric was only better. I did save. I saved before we spent that point. We're gonna live with these consequences, though, because, you know, Ruby died. This is what, like, when I was playing Cyberpunk, I was really sad, because there were, a couple of missions that had suicide, and there was nothing that you could do. And so just, like, going through the emotional turmoil with the people and knowing that it's ultimately hopeless and that they end up killing themselves is just a real downer. It happens. It's just sad.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Snowflakes suspect the barrels of your VA's 9mm pistol.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
This isn't the time for fear.
Don't put your gun away.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking fraternity.
Oh no.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
Shut up! Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Wait, I think there were like 2 guys that we got away with them not dying.
His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Crypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
That is exactly what they will do.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like these. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Let's just walk away.
The Mercenary Tribunal. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
2 guns.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it, the big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far.
Oh no.
Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
My empathy is actually talking to me now. Oof. Do I actually have time to ask these questions? Try rhetoric. think of an argument. Yes!
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Oh no.
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike. Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Oh wait, hand eye is. Ooh, do I go for it? Avoid 3 and 5. Yeah, I would also avoid 3 and 5. I would assume 4 doesn't matter either. I am assuming that these other questions won't do anything. And they're just gonna get mad when Collage is not here. I don't know if talking it out more will add to this. Because got him talking's already +1.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude the killer.
All of you cunts inside out.
This.
Easy. Easy now.
Yes!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
I got another gun though. Let's go. I got a gun and a knife. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel. Look at.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Welcome back, Iris. I have a chance. Is this the chance to save Kim? Or is this a different chance? Pray for it.
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling, as the cuirass distributes the shock evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood
No, Kim is still good.
seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. And 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso.
I mean, Elizabeth is still alive, so we got
gushes
something
out
else
of them
going on
like
right now.
red geezers.
Oh, Liz did not survive this long last
2
time.
crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic.
No,
With
no.
blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Should I even try? I'm gonna get shot either way. Does it matter if I just look him in the eye or let it happen or attempt to dodge it? Nope. My authority never came into this.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish...
Timothy!
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Of course, I gunned down and die. I get gunned down. Live fast to die old. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away.
This is it. Abigail, no!
You sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No.
Yes!
And hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear.
We got it! 97! I would have cried if that lost, if that failed. With 97%.
Like a spring unloaded, he grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone.
That is all that matters. We're not gonna wake up with Kuno hanging over us, swearing at us, telling us Kim is in a hospital.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever.
Look.
Keep falling.
Ruby may have died, but we redeemed ourselves everywhere else.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep. And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
It's okay, she doesn't matter, Iris. She's dead.
A radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed.
My limbic system is...
Sleep some.
It's okay.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Though the voice acting in this game is peak.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double.
Oh, thank goodness, Kim.
From the pain.
I had a nightmare once that you were Kuno.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Parabellum. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off. Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
I'm glad you're not in the hospital almost dying, Kim.
Yes.
I appreciate
the
it.
joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
He was wearing the piss jacket?
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Or was that a different jacket?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now.
That's good.
Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
Well, we didn't completely fail. I completely failed last time.
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened. Four. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. This is the one. All. Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
I mean, it could be
But
worse.
what's done is done.
We know that it could
The
be
violence
worse.
is called
You
enough.
don't
The
know
Hornet did not get into the beehive.
the premonitions
The
I've
worst
had,
scenario
Kim.
has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Reasonably bad.
Smoking some
You
MJ?
were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No. I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you. I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Yep, Yakuza 3. And then after we finish Red Dead, I'm thinking Dishonored?
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too.
So then Sundays will be moved to Dishonored and Tuesdays will be Yakuza.
How are you?
My disco days are gone. Let's rock.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
It's okay, we're a while off from... Well, a while off. We're only at like 60%.
He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
I honestly don't know.
I also have been... I've been loving it. It's the first time I've played it.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Oh, that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Oh yes, she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her, but maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all of these old bunkers and weapon caches.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
Okay.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you...
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through.
These papers bear the stamp.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
Kim was our neighbor all along.
I am sure need...
He's like, don't read my journal. He doesn't want us to go out that door. So anyway, I was like, pew 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 pew. Oh, we need our signature outfit back. I have no idea if this armor actually helped us, but you know.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large... I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S.
A gift.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet.
But he says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
It's the red string, yeah, that's what I figured.
The medicine cabinet, pity.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser. She's...
Maybe I wanted to sell the drugs, so I can buy some alcohol, is all I'm saying.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from it. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on the inlet.
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin that we haven't ruled out yet.
Is. For a second he seems tired. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian.
Ah, yes, of course.
She likes us.
Let's go.
Oh, look, now he's enthusiastic. Well.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. But I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstarred the shit out of that.
Now, how can I help you? Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit.
Good night,
like
Iris. Good luck.
Bear.
We staying hydrated.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. Because tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
I mean, you... Hopefully not.
Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Don't know, don't care. I'll be...
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. And blood.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? Okay. Sorry. Whew. Close call.
Excuse me. Interfacing do be like that. Interfacing be like, this area has not suffered enough. Start some fires.
Sir Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad. You would have liked it. Ooh, some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead. Hi. I guess you are. Of course.
Good night, Broken.
Something. That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or 2. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruin.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place?
Longer than another hour. It's just like...
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
I don't want to waste your fuel.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other...
And that iron?
Yes.
That's, nothing? It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war.
I don't know what those are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes. I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
I'm sorry. There's a...
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
We are gonna, Kim.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it.
Good luck.
One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Yep, we're trying to finish it. At this point.
What? Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. You know you want to. SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Sad FM. Oh my gosh. We're making a freaking entrance right now.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Boat cop with a boombox. I hope you and your family are okay. I feel like this is my limbic system. Go faster, Kim. Go faster. Don't hit the iceberg. Rock. Could it be empathy? We've made it. Disco Inferno.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
We do have a skill point if we want to drop it anywhere. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. A rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Attention, inflammable. Lingering trace of mazout. Some fuel has leaked out of this barrel. Black, viscous.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend. A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree, the faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers, a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow, a big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window.
The writing in this game is...
The air cossets flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence. A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
This barrel says ICM through the little star. We recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up here. The stairs are gone. Nope. This was an armament rest. The twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. The book's mostly fantastique, historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If
you don't have to be a hero.
Why would I sleep? I had a feeling.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Soft covers, serialized, oh yes, under the bed. There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory.
Oh, you don't.
That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment.
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain...
Interesting. Soft covers.
Okay, that was all the same thing. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
I mean, this is why we're here, Tim.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it. Downstairs, somewhere?
The tank is far.
I feel like that's from back whenever I don't know if it's the same fuel as when I did that art installation before, because that was fuel.
The heavy metal door stands as it did.
Another part of
No, that's not it. Probably go back outside then. Oh. I didn't realize I could go under this area. I thought the stairs took me over here.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
New skill point. Distant sound of cargo ships signaling an echo of water. Their read's strange. It's nothing. Are we gonna find a crypto animal? The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Can that happen?
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, with a bottle in your hand.
Peaceful. Why are we talking about walking into the ocean? Brain. Yep, I see that. Thank you. The depot that supplied this chain was long gone from the coast. Weathered artillery map. Assume that's your oil. An old medicine cabinet.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
I could see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Booyah, master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that. Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Someone gonna get shot. I also still have 1 bullet. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Well, that's a sign someone's gonna die. Rubber dinghy, it's deflated. Gonna sneak up behind him. He won't see us coming.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Rigged my eyesight. Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of...
The what now? I'm fire guy. I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator and then used the console.
Burn that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was sad FM.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Excuse me? That was not rock and roll on the water.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samurai rifle.
How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board. Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out. The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
No.
Timothy?
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound.
Well, these
a strange sadness.
We have a bunch of experience points to drop on things. Like 3 or 4 of them.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky.
Real music. Real brilliant cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
The job of a shitlicker. It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess. How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does. I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in '18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. 43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't. He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Or that's not what people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. The capital is too powerful. The rich are well organized. Women will always betray you.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors.
Arthur did give him TB.
Alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
It's going around.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class. No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Like you belong to the moralist party. There's nothing serious in this world. I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is
solving the case.
The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Don't mess this up.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
I don't know.
Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Suggestion.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now. Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull. The feeling dissipates. The silence remains.
Detective.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Drama. One is what I would have done first.
Yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, huh?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't...
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight? Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? .46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
You rolled that high reflex hand-eye coordination. Glad you didn't drop your phone. Or at least hit the ground.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
I was mentally
He
slapping
seems
me.
tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean that they weren't there near the room the victim died in.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them
I'm
that night?
always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did. The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on, right there. She needed it just to move. Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
That's the hidden boogie that she told us about.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Saw her name on her passport, but before when I said that her name was Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there. It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo. I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You've just changed shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
That too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop?
I can just walk in the hostel now after a good wash. They all think I'm an antisocial, a vagrant. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty then.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glistened suddenly,
You're
like
saying
stones
is
dripping with water. Is he crying?
he's a vampire.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. No, I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybell.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe I have these holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier?
Oh my gosh.
I haven't
Fell
seen
off
her
my
there
points.
for days.
Safe and sound, sire. Surely you have not misplaced the witness.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet? She kept staring into the scope, in the end, like she knew. Staring at the island, the fort, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Uh-oh.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir.
Now onto the boat.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh no! Is it coming to get us? There is a cryptid? Oh my gosh.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb.
Excuse me?
Just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane.
I'm not insane.
That means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence.
Insolity and phasmid.
And slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on
We're going to try to communicate with it.
Antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head.
I know. I'm something of a cryptid genius.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No. Stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you. Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Okay.
There is no change in the
Preparing
insect's
to
motion
eat me?
while
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
the shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The
Lick.
creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger?
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Well.
What is it?
Something is very wrong with him now. Nothing. Nothing. Hissing and clicking, no reply. A total ancient. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst.
We're gonna get eaten.
One by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
I exist.
Oh my gosh.
Tell me what it's like for you. Fire? Where? I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light It only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleepy. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral.
That means I should feel bad about.
But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you are not with me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Whoa. You're moving a little fast there, Stickman.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
No. You are the miracle. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. No. What's going on?
I had a vision about a final fate of mankind. Nothing.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No. I have totally transcended the
I
case.
think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Yeah, probably.
No. There is one more.
Uh-oh. Scariest, most beautiful, kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom. You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So overly far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it. She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's
It's
calm
too late.
mirror
I already called
like
it
a
scary.
skipping stone. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there.
Is it
It's
the
gone.
scope?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on... It looks like the insect had some kind of nest there. Look.
in the reeds where the...
Oh my gosh, how much more dialogue is this? I need to go to
What do
bed.
you want from me?
Mr. Doras? The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first.
But like, how long is this conversation? Because we've been going for almost 2 extra hours.
He stares.
And these conversations can go on.
Words don't stir anything.
That is the question. I still
Perhaps
have
he
work
should.
tomorrow.
No reaction. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid? This site is a T9, Mitodros.
You're fine. I
Was it
should have
attached to the
just
rifle when you
recognized
moved the
how
shot?
the conversations in this game go and not been like,
Silence.
oh, it'll be done in an
Not
hour,
even
because
a
no,
sigh.
it's not.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength is all gone out of him.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
I have to be up in like not even 6 hours. It happens, dude. I just like, why?
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in
I don't
the
want you to
sky,
feel bad.
The symbol of the commune.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. I'm a little embarrassed. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign. No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
How long are you telling me this last conversation is?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
Bro, we're already this close, unless it's gonna be like another
One
hour.
of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
We are done here.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine. Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it. That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Oh.
Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Weka.
Vic, calm down.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe
They're gonna
this
kill
is
me.
where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late.
Run, Trant,
All of
run.
this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
You're not even blonde. You never told me that. Turns out to be a special consultant. Duped again. You mentioned a task force.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn.
Detective god.
Or die.
So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why would you leave a literal police god? Why didn't you detect or die then?
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilerstam. Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry.
I'm so poor
you
I
think
lost my
happened
memory.
Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I'm a highly experimental detective. This is the method I use for solving case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore, and it was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One...
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on.
I ain't been doing any drugs. We can put clothes on hard.
No, we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Lie. Just bide your time. Ask something. Then lie.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit. Oh, well, if it wasn't you, then it's okay. You only let someone steal a 45,000 real police vehicle, drive it into the sea, and then just left it there. For the record, you pressured us into getting it. It'll be cool, Jean. We'll have wheels, rapid response. I was fine being an equestrian cop. I hope you're fine driving a bicycle. Don't answer that. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic. The badge slips out of your hand. Not today, badge.
Behold my badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievement. What is it with all these material objects?
I got a new gun now. I upgraded my... Look at all of my guns. Behold all of my guns. Did they want to see all of my guns?
I don't care about your collection, you hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about...
Yeah.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Yup. I let her go. It's an act of mercy. That's just the detail in a huge case.
Oh, well.
You don't need to be sorry. It's okay, Abigail.
I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who shot herself. in the head. Or the fact that you're Everard Clare's little peony now.
I am not
don't
his
know
little
what
peony.
really.
I didn't
That's
do
small
anything.
time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could.
Are we in a
Company
tribunal
hired
now? Is that
vetted
where we are?
mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois could between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true.
Oh my gosh.
Although
Kim.
he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just... And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless,
visionary,
madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters
Boom
tall.
shakalaka.
In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Phasmid may have contributed to his mental state.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's...
What can I say?
I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I've started a nightclub in a church. Also, the phasmid was female. The killer. We have a strong motive for him. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where this man's mother...
So, it is what...
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theme.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years. Like,
A strange psychosexual fascination, the result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Perfect folding mechanism, like the Phasmid. I'll win her back with this. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this at cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the...
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones. It will pass. In time.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is. Why?
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness.
Of course.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Female? What makes you...
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though. Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest.
We didn't kill anybody.
You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So
I don't feel like the nightclub would help me.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed.
Or we're in a trial.
Potential of this is
So does
too
a tribunal.
valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody.
Let's go. Wait, I have a few questions for you.
The man looks westward.
Oh no.
Impatiently. Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doommonger. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we
He
also
can
know
respond.
huge
I guess he
concern
could respond poorly and be
pilots
like,
that we need to get back to.
no.
Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. Heck yeah.
He's really considering it.
Yeah, I can see that. You know, and I'm sure it doesn't even... Imagine doing this
Trump
scene
brought
with
his
freaking
monetary
Kuno.
It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Doomed. Freaking doomed.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct.
You don't need to be sorry.
to
Calm
Brook
down.
Street,
I made a
forking
decision.
into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes.
Dubois.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
That bro pat on the shoulder. I appreciate we don't hate each other, and well, Kim was like, "You're so gross" at the beginning. So I appreciate that we actually grew as partners. Oh, thank you for your assistance, bro. I cannot freaking imagine trying to do this scene with Kuno. That's a satisfying ending, if there ever was one. Heck yeah, I'm glad we took the time back. I feel like a lot of the time credits are unskippable, at least the first time you go through them. But hey, thank you for sitting up through it, through the lateness. I'm not the only one that stayed up. So, and thank you. I did enjoy this. It was somewhat enjoyable. It was very enjoyable. I enjoyed the writing. I enjoyed the characters, even the weird side characters. The weirdo side characters. Everything came back to meaning something. I didn't get to finish some of my missions, but that's fine. Kim is the best boy. And it's very satisfying to be able to get Harry through some recovery and redeem himself. That's a good story. So, thank you for hanging out. I won't make us all sit through the credits. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you later. Have a good week and don't die. Thank you for making it with me.